Well, hey, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and tonight I'm going to continue on with some Disco Elysium. Maybe today we'll finally get out of the tutorial. That'd be cool. Hey, Morg, truck yeah to you too. So yeah, let's just get to it. This game is crazy as balls, and I love it. Sure. So right now, my main objective is to find a bag. Because if I find a bag, that means I can put bottles in the bag and then sell them for money. And we got Hobo Cop rolling right now. We're almost there. We're almost being done with Hobo Cop. 3 whole minutes and we'll be the ultimate in trash eating hobo awesomeness. Alright, well... yeah, what am I doing? Okay, so I need to inspect the body. I mean, that's like the actual task that I'm supposed to be doing, but whatever. I don't care that much. Pay for damages. Yep, need to do that, I guess. Put the clothes in the trash. I should probably talk to Gart again, I guess. Need to find my badge, style my paperwork, working on that. Search for the caller who reported the crime. Sing karaoke. Need to find a sad song on tape. I need money for that. Coming back around to the bottles. I need to find a rich person to explain the world to me. Oh, right. I guess I could do that real quick. I'm at the car. Might as well. Read the watermarks. And I also need to track down my gun.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights
Finally.
up with orange glow.
I'm in charge now.
Gauge
I am the law.
of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
How's it going, Fox?
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled
The
headlights.
lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before
Got 1 minute to Hobo Cop.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Hey, Cam, how's it going? Hope you don't mind me shining my flashlight in your face.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Oh, yeah, alright. I finished something. Cool. Let's look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks.
That's right, this is a guy right here.
Commands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Smells the air and says, "So where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes a ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He lays his finger near the top of the map. on a semi coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Shut up, damage ledger. Just trying to make small talk.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
I mean, it's 18 squared, so, you know, all good.
The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
Hey, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations.
Thanks.
They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar? Walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and lived under a boat, probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days.
Achievement unlocked.
But let's move on, shall we?
Oh, 19% of players got Hyperstellar Law Official. I'm not that unique.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Yeah, I got 216.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM
I am a superstar.
officers.
See, Kim, I told you I'm a superstar cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Thanks, Kim.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. Oh, yeah.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
What, like hoboing? Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves. I do have the yellow gardening gloves. Yeah.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Presses remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Superstar cop. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did I get there? I'm assuming that this is classical liberalism and not American liberalism. Or wait, hold on. Or is it like liberal as in... Yeah, exactly. Ultra liberal means capitalist. Oh, look at me going true neutral in the weirdest way possible, like every single other time I do something. Good cop, bad cop, and honor. Okay. I am a superstar, though. I guess I don't have a map yet. I don't want to learn about the ultra liberals. Then I'll have to, like, ban the game again. I don't want to do that. Hobo cop. Hobo cop. Oh, I need to end first. I'm dumb.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon.
Oh, tell me more.
Then fight the Arden beast
Never
that
mind.
lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition terror bottles on the map. More money from selling terror. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Income! Alright. There's shivers. There's shivers. That seems useful. Alright, so I need a bag. Hey, you. Do you have a bag? I want to go collect some bottles. Shut up, Morg. That's a... Okay. Yeah, I have 0.96 real. I just need 129.04 more. There's a lot of people here, and I don't want to talk to any of you because you're not a bag.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
But it's
You
right
can
there.
revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuda's
Oh, okay.
gone.
That's what it's there for. Man, now you got me thinking, like, that there's a bag right here. I need bag. There's a bag. Give me that. Yeah, yellow plastic bag, pretty. Equip this to collect terror from the streets. Oh man, time to go get some money. What's this? The distant squall of seabirds. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Alright. Right, so I can pick up all these cans and get so much money doing this. Yeah. That means I now need to find the junk purchaser.
This coin-operated
Uh-oh,
viewer
I'm thinking
is
now.
facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What
They
happened?
got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about it? Say nothing.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside.
Frisky, I haven't heard that one. I don't think I got all the way through this mug yet either. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me that. Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Balcony with the view to the yard and the hanging. Oh.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. I don't want to talk to him right now. I'm busy collecting refuse.
I can't get involved in this.
Oh, dude, a bum hat? No way. So it does reduce my rhetoric. What's my rhetoric looking like these days? We can afford to lose a little bit. So what does that improve? That improves reaction speed, which is also actually pretty okay. Hehehe. So I'm probably gonna need to actually like talk to somebody about making money or something. Oh man, what's that? Tell me more. I need to get up there to do that, I guess. Fine.
There must be another way to the building.
Whoa, what is with that demonic Kim? What? Ooh, can I play with a winch? This girl up there, did she spill this paint?
Yeah,
Oh.
you better keep walking.
Inside the frame of a motorcycle and repairing the tools to disassemble it. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hello there.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
You just told me to keep walking. Make up your mind. So there was more construction here once, decades ago. I can't pry, I'm too scrawny. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. That was another pile of garbage. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Gassain. 33A. Oh, there's a man on the boat. Fine. Jeez, quit bullying me. Oh.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
It's Half-Light. But my esprit de corps. Suggestion's probably better. I feel like that one pops out more. Let the body take control. High levels makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadows. Those who respect violence will not respect me. Well, they already don't, so
Yeah,
let's
you better keep walking.
go ahead and equip this. I'm the best hobo.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Are you rich? Can you explain to me what happened in the world?
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, can you assure her?
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Something about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. Oh. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's a lot of revenue. What's a real? How much is that? That's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark.
Exactly. What is money?
If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billion? Oh, it's snowing now. How about that? I'm glad I got my hobo hat and a bigger jacket.
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Okay, there's a lore dump here. Okay, let's read it.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out as a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
She says calmly.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas, Meteor and
You're welcome,
Mosaic.
Mark.
Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
Which points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
A resort, you say?
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill
didn't see
their
that one earlier.
responsibilities to the place they built.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats,
Of
are
course
there?
are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
This is a Kaio game, alright.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world.
Yeah, Morgan, you gotta keep
It
them on
is
their
not
feet.
an archipelago.
Gotta confuse them. Keep them off balance. And on their feet. It's a tricky line to walk down, but we're doing it.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here.
Well, you're
and
not, you're on a
sail
boat.
is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry
Wait,
to
I got
resolve
experience
a
for that.
strike.
That's silly.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Oh, I'm not driving it. Kim's driving it.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Alright, I'll talk all the time so I get tons of experience and then just win. This is a great plan. Let's do it.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
Let's talk about economics of this boat you're on. Do you have a license for this boat? I think I could have a handle on the boat thing.
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Well, what kind of boat? She just said it's a sloop, but I'm gonna ask
It's a pleasure
anyways.
craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I know, right?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
It's true, I'm not. Let's do this one and see what happens.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamundo, class wartime, baby. It's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital. Forget about it, I was out of line. No, 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 no. We gotta keep going on this and, like, make her mad at me.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'd best her in single combat. Oh, then help me out, dude!
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for
What?
residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
Oh no! I didn't mean to be racist. Insular, maybe, but... Oh. Womp womp. Sorry. Don't hate me, please. Oh, fascist point. I read it wrong. Okay, yeah, that is fascist, isn't it? Whoops.
33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Your synapses flesh.
I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. This house was built before the revolution. There doesn't seem to be much space left with this 19-place sloop docked here.
Okay, it is anti-centennial.
Just looks at the building looming overhead. The people who live there now lead a different lifestyle, if you know what I mean.
I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space. But you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
Ah, that means you have money.
Good.
Can I have money?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait. What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus, I will slay it. How do I repeal it then? Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
My own vested interests? How do you know what my interests
What
are?
the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM
Oh, I
both
see.
get their authority from the coalition government.
Fine.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
I'm leading the
They're
interrogation?
not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
2'20". He sounds quite large. Large enough that he might weigh half of 200 kilograms.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Your eyes narrow.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont? What are the demands? This guy's the gate. Did you put him there? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself. Fuck
Back
off.
off, midget.
Oh, damn.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Rude. Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. It seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I want to ask something else. Ooh, I can get points and stuff. Hold on. Let me check my book to see where I'm going to end up here. Alright.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Nope, that's weak. Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the
It's
demand?
quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That's very inefficient. Direct democracy at its finest, huh?
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Shut up, Morg. Who cares if it's just a wildly spinning arrow?
Excuse me. From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Tell me about the union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not.
Oh.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Oh, it's raining now. It changed from snow to rain. Sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Nice.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right
A
expression.
mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Oh boy. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol, basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I mean, this is the accurate answer, but it's also the neoliberal answer that I don't want to give. I mean, wait, no politics. Hi Freya, what's up? I know this is the communist one, but it's also patently false. Fuck fascism. Come on, kiddo. There you go. Cough, cough.
Of course, officer.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put him there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
You're right. I don't know what got into me. Some of that degenerate dock worker lingo must have rubbed off, it seems, now. No, I mean scabs. They're scabs.
If these
Shit.
strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its
I didn't mean to break
affiliates,
that one.
then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
So what happened at
I'm
the
glad you
elections?
asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Guys, I'm gonna get
Thank you
disappeared.
for your concern, ma'am. We'll be...
Of course.
Oops.
How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names
you're
and
gonna
badge
fall
numbers.
off. Oh no. I don't have either of those things.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
I remember when my partner told you... Oh, remember from Unusual Medical episode, I lost my badge related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Yes.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Don't.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
An effective officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
No! I need my badge. Something she wants to tell you, or just have to present your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she would waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Alright, I also kind of want to know what... Oh, we didn't get anything. Never mind.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
I don't have the capacity to do this right now. I mean, I could dump some stuff into is that suggestion, right? Sympathy for your amnesia, alright. I also have my cool hat or whatever.
Feelings will guide the way.
Madam, I need to know about the lynching. It's very important. It's the case I'm
I
solving.
assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
It's not like a psychic for me. This is my main thing.
Trust me, officer, I am fully committed to resolving this impasse.
Damn.
This isn't some side gig for me.
You have so much else. I only have this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Spoke, for example, in a home somewhere, I only have this case. I have the whole city. I'm the hobo cop. Huh? Uh-oh. How heal?
Officer.
There we go. Carbon fiber hole creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching, and there's only this
You know,
ghost of lynching.
I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Okay?
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Oh, really? Am I? Alright. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25
I haven't said any of
in
those
their
things.
pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've only said some mildly left-wing things. None of
Oh
those.
yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Oh, wait first. What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class.
So if I pick
Power
one of
in
these
city
things,
blocks of
do I get
bankmen
locked
who
into
have
it?
the ears of prime ministers,
Or can I switch later?
million-headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will.
Oh, okay.
Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Swampy Domptums, what? Okay. You can opt into all the things. Alright, well I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna have the weirdest brain. Alright, cool.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads
Wait,
and
what?
the animal wagons ready.
You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. And I'm guessing that all the other ones are kind of like that too. Where the more you pick of fascist, ultra-liberal, and moralist, you get XP bonuses. A Mazovian something or other. Oh.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Lieutenant's voice is hushed. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Oh, it does have research time. I can't internalize it because I need to unlock it, though. -2 visual calculus. I have quite a bit of visual calculus, if I remember correctly. I lost some because of my equipment. Well, whatever. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Exactly. I mean, what you said is true. She's smart, and Harry's done, like, still drunk from last night's drinking.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation in the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain. Just give me the load and actually, okay, whatever.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They're really one and the same.
Are they now?
Lieutenant cocks one eyebrow. Uh-oh, he's giving me the eyebrow again.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Ask one. Alright.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Thanks, Logic.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager.
Wait,
Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
I thought that she had been working here as a negotiator. I guess that she's been brought in because the last one failed. Alright, kiddo. My leg is numb. I'm gonna do this and hopefully you don't fall off. Or you're gonna make yourself fall off. Okay, that's cool. Please don't kill me whenever you do it.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province.
Yep.
A workers'
Cat doing cat
resort
things.
before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this? Oh, better. Alright, anyhow.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
The bay is the ocean, dum-dum. I'm gonna
Yes.
ask it anyways.
We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Okay, okay. What's Revachol then?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
She's being very patient with me. I appreciate that. What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
Oh. What makes it great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve
this
history.
city.
Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built it? When built it? Okay.
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean.
It's
The
Java.
world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. Pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery, basically nobody's.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Jamais vu, what's that? Brevishal Special Administrative Region, Lakayo, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. I feel like a kid at stickers, looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34, you can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you must truly complete. Okay.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything now. Fine.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Okay.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Seem rich, can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Well, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Bub. Inland Empire's Wolverine, alright.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Hey.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
You have a point?
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What's this feeling? I never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough, as I should be for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. Guess I should make my own goddamn money by now.
Oh, but you are.
Hey, what?
Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdenil.
Quit making my decisions for me, Inland Empire.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Even odds. It's a white check. I can retry it. Can I fiddle around with stuff to make it work? No, I can't.
Voila, you're doing it.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need?
Just
Hope
130
that's a good
real.
sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them
Hell yeah,
to you.
dude.
The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Now Gart won't be mad at me. For now.
There must be about 200 real in that zip bag, maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me all right. I'm your little peone now. I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. Funny that you're worried about this and not the ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. Still get my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. Just want to talk about something else.
You're
There we
right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
go. Okay, well, we'll log it.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle
Yeah, I know, it's
raw
not going
ingredients
to.
from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, man?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier then?
We did. On more than one occasion.
Oh.
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lawyers are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
She pauses, looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
I think my cat's doing something. I'll be right back, guys. Not too far off, dude. She's finding new and exciting places to jump to, and that's not great. I don't want her knocking over my TV, that's all.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Especially when once I read the description of Jamais Vu. Because it's like, what are all these things? They're kind of familiar, but they're not familiar at all? What? I feel like I should know this, but I don't.
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the
How do
Union
you
is
think
involved?
they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So I think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Alright, I feel like this is giving too much information. I'm going to skip that one.
Yes?
Let's probe the driver to see what he yields.
Excellent.
The jam mystery.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will
Goddamn
know
right I'm
something.
KG. Kim already kind of chewed me out for giving too much information, so I'm not going to do that as much, I guess.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take care.
Alright, I got something apparently. What did I get? Oh, look at all these bottles that I can maybe pick up. Hey, up here, piggo.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echo with their cackle. Please let me inside, it's cold out here.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Any more?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
I wonder if the garbage I'm picking up is,
Yeah, you better keep walking.
yeah, I think that's what's happening. It's registering as new stuff. Even though it's just garbage.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay, bye. Oh, you know what? If I have my flashlight, I can see farther. Hold on, let's fix that. Yeah. Oh, I can't get to that yet.
There must be another way into the building.
Ah!
I can't get involved in this.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Hiding something, speak up. This is the police.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says in a subtle voice.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk
Is
to
it
you.
really that important?
He asks you adjusting his shirt.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
It's like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did
no,
you?
not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular
Your
gentleman?
daily smoke. I don't think that's how smoking works. Maybe I'm crazy, but this would be like an hourly smoke.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette. All.
My name?
Oops.
My name is Martin Martinez.
Uh-huh.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
I think we might. He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going. Good luck with the investigation.
All right, gone forever, noted.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up. You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wasn't sure how long I had to do that. I got the money. Let's go pay off Gart. I need to talk to him anyways. Hey, there's a man in here. Right there.
Can I help you?
It's about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I sure do.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. Nah.
Great. Thank you, officer.
Play it straight.
That's all I wanted. Payment for
Whoa.
services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Taps against a metal box installed on the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Uh-oh.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Alright. I kind of want to learn Jamais Vu. I feel like getting these ones is going to be important at some point. Like for plot. I mean, it has no research bonus, so might be okay. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, for real? Oh. Alright, yeah. let's get that done. Oh, hey, look. I can go in the kitchen now. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to talk to him about stuff. That's fine. Just as they're drying, they smell of chemicals and pine trees. The aroma of spices and alcohol, tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Then why does it list him as Garancy Kubek?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
All right. It means hot cup. Hold on, what language is that? Polish. Okay. I don't expect to see the tail in Polish, though.
It's almost like music. especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Not anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Okay.
Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Oh, okay. This kind of matches what both of us said. So I did Google Translate and it said hot cup. And yeah, that definitely looks like hot soup in a cup. Beets. Beets are disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely Polish food. This one on the bottom right looks good. It's onion, carrots, and like grains. Pretty much all the rest of them, though, I'm not so sure about. Maybe that cheesy one. Anyhow.
The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue, part of the whirling in rags. Something about this place that makes me want to know. Right, it's not important, let's go.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Alright. Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
I'll be back, Blue Door. I have some more things to talk to you about.
You?
Oh.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Hey, I paid you. You don't get to be a dick anymore.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Why are there 3 T's? Ah!
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him pretend he's indifferent. Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. No, we're calling him on it.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Okay. Wait, secret passages? There's more than one? Tell me more.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Yeah, you said that Kim covers your rent, but it hurts. It was a gift. It was a donation to the police. It wasn't a bribe at all. It was for payment for. Oh, like I said, it's a bribe. Never mind. I'm gonna stop talking now. Bye. Okay, so we can do that. I don't know that I've talked to this guy. Oh, there's another person over here. All right. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Hold on, how's my fingers? Are my fingers good? Ready, fire, aim. What's to do? Hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot even if it's not the best approach. Okay. Is it interfacing? Ooh, it lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. He did adopt my lifestyle. That's, you know, that's a personal problem, isn't it?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh, well, I don't want to wake him up. Fuck that noise.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you.
Well, that's
from
not
the
me.
Photo. Santiago S. John. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Yeah, I do.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored
Tutorial
in the bottom
still.
left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale.
Look at me doing
if
stuff
you
in the
have
wrong
morale
order.
damage.
Okay, I have higher interfacing.
Your fingers find their way into
Yeah.
the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
Really? Got an electrochemistry check?
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
I didn't want to spend too much time in that dialogue box, so I did not check to see if Kim saw me there. Okay. Honor. Oh! Okay. I just noticed this weird little box over there. It's apparently my main menu. In question mark. Oh! Alright, it's how the game works. It's the tutorial, everybody. Alright. Hi.
Hello again, sweetie.
I guess we go back out. So wait, hold on. Yeah, we only need 10 more real, and I have like $1.80 in bottles. Hold on. Yeah. I know, right? Oh man, I bet there's some bottles in here. Get in there. I need to figure out where I can sell this shit. Sick. This looks like a junk shop.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine you got there?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo or two of girls kissing. Colorful photo of two girls kissing. Damn it, Morg!
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What's with this fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Whoa!
I don't know. Frit?
And what is... Why is it written with 3 T's? Actually, I'm going to take a quick break right now. We got ads anyway, so I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. I got to just go to the bathroom and stuff. Burb. Alright, thanks for waiting. Let's see what why Frit has 3 T's.
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Hey, it's TK Maxx. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Freed have a warehouse in the back of Whirling and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. You have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there. In the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
What are you here for, then? Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
I know, right? She's in the vicinity, though, so I need to ask her questions. Also, I just realized Harry's standing awfully close to Kim here. What's going on there? Personal space, man.
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Man, she's dumb. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, man, I'm maximum talking. I don't care. I'm not on a clock or anything. It's fine.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
You mean, what reality?
Uh-oh.
Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Well, since you brought it up.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
That's not an excuse. 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah.
Get them when they're young.
That's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
Teenagers.
What about it?
Why am I talking to her? She's dumb. And poor. I'm supposed to ask smart rich people. Actually, I don't know that she's poor. She might be rich. Who knows?
We're in Frit?
No, I meant where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
In a good place.
She rubs her face, thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
Radio computer? Wow, that sounds really advanced. How crazy. What will we think of next?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still.
But it's 17.
It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is
when
the revolution?
Ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
It's not nonsense, this is important, Harry. The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is
Our
one.
government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Fine.
Cool.
Cool. Uh-oh. Hi! Not there. Come on. Not there, dude. Whatever. She is not shy at all. Here. This is how shy she is. Alright. She's settling in. Fine. A Melancholy Pop song plays on the radio. Melancholy Pop, tell me more. I need one of those.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Yes, good girl, that's her. Uh-huh. She's what I would like to call aggressively affectionate. She's very sweet and stuff, but man, she will get all up in your shit all the time.
Your bottles clunk into the machine,
Hey.
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Goddamn right I am.
You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
I did put 20 bottles in to get 4 real, so...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine
Hi.
bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma, that sounds like a real trip.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Could you be a little more specific?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
All right.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Interesting. So the alcohol all has the same the same modifiers. Cigarettes obviously are going to be a little different. Oh, and it's main stat. Okay, cool. you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says. The pale-aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is
You
pale?
know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further.
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Okay.
Substances give
Oh, hi,
powerful
tutorial
bonuses
agent.
to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances.
Gotcha.
Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Alright, we can deal with that once we have money. Right now, we gotta go full hobo cop and go get some bottles and cans and stuff. Alright, standard issue dock worker shift card, doubling as a worker's permit. The bottom left corner holds a picture of the man this item used to belong to. The two of you look nothing alike, just so you know. Fine. What? What did I do? What have I done? Uh-oh. Help! Right, yeah, I already deposited some bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Why is that even a line of dialogue?
Yes?
What's this? 3 T's, how idiomatic.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are. Never mind, let's keep moving.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? Okay, I don't want to deal with this. No, I want to slap down the racist. Fuck this guy.
Welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Oh, the stench is getting unbearable. Is there a reason you're bothering me?
Yeah, you running meth?
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Found this mug in the trash. Yours.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
There are no good races. Anyhow, wait, how long has it been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples. Is apple a euphemism for meth?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Damn.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my
wow.
tribe.
Fuck this guy.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on a cigarette. So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass
cat,
cancer.
what are you doing? I don't like this. Okay.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. It's a fucking travesty, is what it is. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so. It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Not sheep, ostriches. Actually, neither ostriches or sheep bury their heads in the sand. It's just a saying.
Sheep don't bury their heads, ostriches do. You mixed up your metaphors.
Whatever. Go back to your college class, Bino.
Whoa, what's that mean? What's that mean? I can't remember what that means. Please explain.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read the books. The
Well,
science
he's
of
owning
special
it.
theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I don't know that I want to continue this guys like us conversation, to be honest.
Oh?
The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure. Whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. There's a disturbing lack of cans down here. Old sign says human ox on the thing.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know
How
what
did I
this guy
fail?
did many centuries ago?
Because I rolled a 2.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Oh, that's how it works, okay.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Shot in the heart. And who's to blame?
I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Maybe it's connected to the murder.
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so... I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
For real.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What's this? White tank top. I. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, man. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you jolted her back to reality. Actually, I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You're out. Me? I'm the law. I am the law.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. What's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be then? When else would you be then?
The men have a small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber? Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory.
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows you the photo in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her memory were perfectly clear. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy.
She gets gruff
what
suddenly.
What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world. The present.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petro-state, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
It's Francisco Franco.
Why not, Jerife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of the motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling? Still don't understand this whole Boyadero thing. Before I came, you seemed away. Seemed like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Guess that makes sense, minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect? Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
Tell me more.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So he gives up and his riding and settles down, right? I'm going full Lebowski
No.
here.
The Boyadero strangles
Oh,
his
shit.
beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought this was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Yeah, sure. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't want your frail.
Yeah, that makes
mind
sense. It
caught
looks
up
more
in
Portuguese than
something
Spanish.
here, something unconnected to the case, but connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will.
Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Romanosov's land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opened her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This can be reported to the proper authorities. Cool, right until you're dust, sister.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Duh.
Then what were you getting at?
I don't know. I'm just kind of taking this one step at a time.
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Why would I want to do that?
Commerce, the lifeblood of the Asolas, for the glory of the World Republic, liberation of spirit and body. I don't know, the thrill of criminal lifestyle?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Crystal meth! Alright,
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
If you had to guess, who do you think would be smuggling
Easy.
drugs?
He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Okay.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with any drug trafficking, then why are you still
Where
waiting
do
here?
you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Your voice trails off. Whoop. Alright, oh yeah, I got a tank top. I remember. There. So somebody in the square who she thinks is smuggling. Foreign car kept in good condition. Money! There's probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Alright, there's obviously some sort of union thing going on over there. I'm not super interested in that right now. I know that Kim is going to be going to sleep soon, so let's talk to the skinny poet. All ahead slow.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters it to himself, exciting the beat as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Fine, I'll go talk to the body. God.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags.
Are
and
there
organic
advantages to
waste.
doing it now?
The container sounds a muffled gong. There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
I was
corpse
canvassing the
smell.
witnesses. Anyhow,
Emitting it is all it does now. As you breathe
Yay, I
in,
win.
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a tension strap. Apparently I'm good cop, bad cop 6, and honor 0. Go team.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, it does seem kind of strange that he's wearing stormtrooper boots.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's all you, baby.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
That is... Yeah, no one would think to do that. Min-maxers, that's who. People who go through and do every single thing just to see what they do. Alright, anyhow.
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals. Material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off.
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he's just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious.
Yeah, I
in
get
his
experience.
clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What am I looking at? That. Okay.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hanged him to demean him? He could have just been walking around naked. Just like this for all we know.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Yes, Kuno, we're talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Sure, it looks out of
is.
place here.
It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. That's a lot, I take it. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds beauty. No wonder why I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, I totally did that. Yep. This looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Oh.
like worlds
Sounds
of
advanced.
floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Huh, looks like it's a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
No.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh no, what have I done?
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
This boots will go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research on their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? Or maybe clues inside the boot. He said they're expensive. I thought I can pawn them. Turn some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
How many clues do you need? You already found the number. Besides,
He taps on the boot.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Okay, he needs to be down. Alright.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Oh, I see. What's gonna happen to the boots then? Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Alright, so my Inland Empire is super low. I can fail it.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. Apparently this is a reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me
The local
so.
harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Whoa, spoilers, Morg. Spoilers. I mean, I'm probably not going to get that check, but I could. Assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. I sure wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How'd they even get them up there?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. Oh.
This belt worries me.
Sure wanted him to stay up there. That rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to a buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Ugh. We're missing something
I
here.
agree.
Sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
What are you doing there, Kim?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What was that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
A sound.
flashbang!
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I could look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Oh, I guess I can't look at it until I'm out of this conversation. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop. Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stops to think, then checks his notes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The material appears to be delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. The cadaver slowly twists the hangman's knot. This is a steel reinforced
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. No, you're right. The harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. They use whatever was on hand here, without paying attention to not incriminating themselves.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches his eyes. Dark brown hair grows. The corpse looks right through you. As you narrow your eye, only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted
I feel like this
hands,
is a trap.
thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Oh, there's more dialogue here. All right. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something's coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, but it ended 7 days ago. I better not say that too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deady, dead, dead daddy, dead, dead, dead. What is dead anyway?
Sure, the corpse looks by, oblivious. Black decay liquid.
I agree.
His personality.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Poo.
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. I kind of want to pick that, but I'm not going to. Maybe we went to the toilet sometime before death.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Yeah.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Alright, let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
What if you stand on my shoulders and undo the latch?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, like them.
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Yeah, can't the boys from processing take care of this? You have a point there.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Yeah, fair enough, Kim.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Well, fine. You put it that way. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
No, we're shooting the rope.
How?
I don't know. Maybe, just shoot up there, maybe? Point towards the branch. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Well, keep firing then.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
I mean, I don't have a gun.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader.
Wait, what?
Aesthetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
I do have good motor skills.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's death's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's death was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Oh man, we Swedish now. All right, not
Kuno
Swedish.
could have hit it
Finnish.
easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Okay, these aren't messing with my interface. Interfacing is pretty okay. Alright.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Nah, I don't want that dank game over. Not right now.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
It's a red check. Cannot be re-rolled.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind.
Oh yeah, I have good
and your
visual calculus
shoulders
too.
directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Communism.
What? I mean, this won't spoil, but still funny.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
What?
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. RCM, baby. RCM. How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? No, we're gonna put on our sunglasses and
Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises a hand high. His right hand waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Am I gonna leave this man hanging?
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another. The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does.
Yeah.
And with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
Awesome.
I knew these guys were
I want to pick that, but whatever.
We will
Let's
perform
move
a
on.
field autopsy.
I don't really want to
determine
interface with
the
these
cause of
guys.
death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse. Alright, let's see what's going on here. So I know that I got Mazovian socioeconomics. Okay, we need to get through this dialogue before we can get it though. Hello. Wait. Oh no, I got a boring cop point. For real, dude. For real. Tim is a catch.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job.
Yeah, we did a good job.
3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it
I
all.
know what you're gonna do. And my desk is not a tub. Here, come here. Yeah. Jump to the next scene. You can't romance Kim, lame. Yes, I feel like a detective.
Your station would not have assigned you the case otherwise. This case is important.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us. 1 down, 1 to go.
Why would he say I would also just suggest we interview Joyce? And then like, oh wait, we already did that. I feel like he'd just be like, well, we've already interviewed, whatever. Whatever then.
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Alright. So much stuff happened there. So tools, I guess I gained and lost a gun. We got ourselves a photograph. Look at this photograph. We got 6 quests. Okay, we need to talk to Kuno. Not sure I want to do that. Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number. Get the boots off the victim's feet. Ask around about the tattoos. Okay. Yeah, I talked to everyone, and I kept talking to him. Okay, got 2 skill points. Got Mazovian socioeconomics.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Okay, +4 experience. Alright. I do lose visual calculus, which kind of sucks. And authority, whatever. I have no authority anyways. Apparently that's a dump stat now. Respect my authorita. What authorita? Yeah, I just don't know who that could possibly be, the forefather of communism. Guess we'll never know. Okay. I should probably start putting skills into, you know, skills. Skill points into skills, there we go. Yeah. Well, I need you to not be here anymore so I can steal those boots. Because my guess is that once we do the field autopsy, he's going to call in his buddies to go pick the body up.
Kuno care?
Oh.
The fuck about it?
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do
What
that?
are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Grabs its head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yep. Well, I don't think this is an again. This is a still. Contusion's a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder?
Little bit.
Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Oh yeah, what about that?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno
Okay.
doesn't fucking care.
Alright, what's the rest of the armor? So we need to go to ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Height. Okay. Alright, now I'm killing time until Kim gets sleepy so I can go steal the boots. And you'll be like, hey, where'd those boots go? And I'll be like, I'm not wearing them, but that's what you're asking. And then it'll be like, yeah, you are. Be like, it's not important.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Serial number. Run the... Yeah. Or, yeah. Okay.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Turn a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
That stuff.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay, I'm all done for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Alright, we're good here. Did someone say libido? Oh wait, hold on. Let's take a look at this photograph.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus.
Solar
Each time
plexus.
the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are
Gone.
you? Okay, what's the meaning of this
For
tattoo?
you to discover.
Thanks.
You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Wait, someone who knows about history. You know who knows about history? Joyce does.
Hello again, officer.
You know, I was gonna talk to this guy, but then everyone's like, oh my god, you need to talk to the body. I'm like, fine, whatever.
Back already?
I am the law!
It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
So I can't help but notice that he has tattoos that are not dissimilar to the hanged man.
Meanwhile,
Maybe he
we're
knows
all
something.
stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Cool.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style,
Yeah,
man.
imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding? Anything else I should know?
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
Not seeing the point. I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too for my rights.
Okay, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What's the unit demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company
They want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something.
What would Gart be? He's always hassling me about money, so maybe Wheel of Fortune? Wait, that's not quite right. Emperor? Who's all about that green? All about that cash. Joyce is Empress. Know anything about the dead man? One hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling anyway? What do you see in his eyes? Nothing, because I'm bad at people.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to
Whoa, guys, take it easy.
Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
It's nothing illegal then. What's that machine behind you? Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's true. It'd mess up your manifest. Fine.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Am I?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Not a fallen A6 you got there? Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested, not really. I just asked because, you know, because I don't know, must be a cop. Reflex.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Seemed like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Ooh, can this man teach me how to ride the astral plane?
But those days are behind me.
That's a good point.
There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I have not played that game, no. No, boo, astral plane is not a thing. Womp womp. Need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Okay.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Come on, come on, come on. No!
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. Continue. She fucked me till I bled. Oh, boy. Oh, no. I need to take an item.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good argument for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Fair.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives you a salute with 2 fingers. I think I got another communism buck. Hooray. Okay, what now? I need some more money. Well, by tomorrow, I guess. Okay, we're gonna wait on that one. Wait on that one. I have a cunning plan on this one. Let's go back to... Never mind. My plan has been foiled. If only there's a way to get back here somehow. Wait, what's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. No, it would still be unfavorable if I had a, Ooh, +1 endurance. That's pretty good, actually. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Taps on the glass counter of the raincoat and patiently wait for
Her attention is drawn to
That is
the
a red check.
Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Oh. Oops. I goofed myself. Let's see. I don't think I have anything to turn in
The
here.
tear machine stands in the corner.
How am I doing on, ooh, pretty close.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Come here. Come here. Kind of stickers and insignia. What about the back seat?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Cat's back. You can probably hear your bell jingle jangling there.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Ooh, can I pee on it?
A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods over to the racist lorry driver. I think this lorry belongs to our tough guy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
I don't know if I want to get involved in this stuff right now. Let's wander in and see what happens.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Looks like too much trouble for my taste. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work!
Oh, yuck.
Right
Oops.
to work!
Did I just get a hyper-liberalism vote? Okay, good.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I actually need to speak to the union boss. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? I'm just gonna leave now.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He sits uncomfortably in his workers' overalls.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit.
That's true, look at that.
Held up by a belt seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
I don't. Man, I'm looking at this map and it's totally an it is who you think it is map. Anyhow. No politics. Again. Apparently we need to do this. Naughty game. Shame on you. Alright, we're back.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measure, have you considered storming in like all of you? Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I actually need to talk with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
Interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there. This is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work! Honest
all these
men and
guys.
women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Why
You
indeed?
think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yes.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
So, where are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, gonna figure out the strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Yeah, I know, right? On all of this.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
I already got that, but I'm more interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet. I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. Bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's from what I know. Don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which is it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there. Not right now. I might have been there, but I don't really remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Alright, well, we're going to talk more about this whenever I have more truth bullets. Oh, come on, man. So close. This is grit.
Scab?
Asked the man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scad. Poor and downtrodden, wave your fist right to work. Not a scab, I'm a cop.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Freya, my leg's going numb again. But I know you don't care. Because you're a cat and you're comfy. I've been known to dabble with Danganronpa. 7 years ago. Anyhow. 6 years ago. Who's counting? Where they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid, freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared.
Now, Morg, it's not nice
Scared
to
of what?
tell
Of
tall
who?
tales.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to
We've
him?
explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Chuckles and realizes.
Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Actually, I'm a worker like you guys. Hey, man, I'm a soccer man. I don't know what you're talking about.
The man looks
Actually,
at the
Kyoko's
colorful
awesome.
piece of plastic, then at you, then back.
She
at
withholds
the
a lot
card.
of stuff, but she's
Then
cool and has a
at
good
you
character
again.
model. Anyhow,
But that's not you, officer.
it's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago John?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
It was like a sign. The wind deposited it at my feet. I felt a closeness to this person.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John.
No.
Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Sure, I have no real need for it. I'm afraid the card is evidence in an ongoing investigation. Need to continue my own undercover infiltration of this compound. I'll just say this.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuna said you knew about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
Wait, what?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Ah, hear it all the time, don't worry about it.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. To probe into the armor, what'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I
stuff?
did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Oh?
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find one piece of it, one is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
I'm a bit short of money right now. Can you give me some of
Sure
it?
thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Do I have any negative modifiers on that right now? Nope. Okay.
The coin
God damn it.
narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Wait, what? That's not what it says here.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Thanks, Kim?
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
He might have a piece of information about the killing that took place at the hospital. There's been talk of suspicious activity at the hospital. I'll just say that.
So mysterious, so intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards?
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Ah, there we go. Alright, got it. Another thing.
Sure.
Let's talk.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Alright, solution. So, all intellect learning casts raised by 1, +1 for every orb clicked. Nice. So that is basically no downside additional experience. Sounds awesome. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Alright. Kuno, your ass is grass. I know Kuno don't fucking care, but you know what? I care.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to stick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. Said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock?
Fuck? Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
You look slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
I needed the experience anyways, it's all
Look,
good.
pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hey, Kim, isn't your bedtime? Alright, I'm gonna go check out the harbor, or the water. Because, yeah, Kuno said that he punted the helmet down there like a rugby ball. But there's also an orb that I can get 1 experience off of, so let's do that instead. Maybe this one's just gone for good. Okay. Yeah, the music just kicked in here. That's interesting. Oh, ooh, can I play bocce with these guys?
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the
Ball time.
spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Let me lock myself into the bad ending here by playing ball.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball
Man ball.
is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. I don't think that's how you play the game.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
I was just playing balls with you, guy. Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 pool.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our pool back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn pool.
Alright, listen guys, the ball's gone and I have a murder to solve, alright? I'll help you guys out.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
I don't think about the man hanged in the backyard.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Yeah, most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about the police woman?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the
Oh,
paperwork
he's a sexist
and
piece
other
of shit.
administrative
Fuck this guy.
duties.
Anyhow. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Okay. Let's talk about the crater then.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes we've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
By what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
So you blew up your own house then. Alright, sounds good.
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just
Those
chose
are different
the name to
things.
feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Hi. The Carabiner frowns. Oh wait, we already got through that. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bowl in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
I shall hear Martinez.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. To soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall.
Here, I'll just
and
dispel that
cleaned
right
the
now.
rabid
See, no
dogs out.
caller.
Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh, what?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Oh, I have to think. I don't think, I just do. Commies don't understand how money works. Wow, that's profound. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Foreign powers clean up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard-working class to take over. Are we looking here? Well, I get experience if I pick this one.
Preposterous. Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
Don't boil cats, you piece of shit. Fran, don't listen to that.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan.
I don't think it is.
This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
It was Frissel.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Mention Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Is it Guillaume Le Mignon? Probably not. It was too early. Never mind.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is a Caesarian?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth,
composure's pretty
and rode
high.
the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oh, I threw the bowl into the sea, so I have a negative modifier on it. See, my composure is +5. Saw a statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Alright, I'll take another look at that once we get through this line of inquiry. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the
I don't have
fair
other
and
pants yet.
weak-minded
I'm
among
locked
his
into these
subjects.
pants.
This is something the insurgents never understood.
It seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader.
Oh.
That's why it was such madness to try to...
I didn't realize that I got a communist buck there. Cool. I just picked that one because it looked good. Achievement unlocked. Ah, 27% have got that. That one's even less rare than the last one I got.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Well, is that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. Yeah, they didn't sleep for those finest years, did they?
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Feel their face.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. Her court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
What?
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Thanks for clearing that up.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about dog policies. Right.
Alright, so I could retry this one later. Sure. Uh-oh. I need to eat a snack.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get
No
to
kidding.
it. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll see.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
What a dick.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
I need a map. Hopefully that happens at some point.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
It's delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
That's good. That's very good.
Oh, wow.
You must have other business then?
Fine.
Let me think.
Maybe if I can find a
someone
replacement ball
was
for these
hanged
guys,
and left
they'll let
on a
me eat
tree
their
for a
sandwich.
week. But that's all I know, really.
Must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Yes. That is the summary of the situation so far, yep.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds like you're a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Whoa. Jeez, Renee.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
Little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
I can write these pieces if you're not political.
Officer, I have a vivid
Money.
imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Oh, mon Dieu.
Ah, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For me...
Oh, sorry to cut you off there, bud. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain just wash them off. Oh, there's a road over here. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Wait, hold on. Let's go back here.
Yes?
Spirited chirps and clicks and swallows fill the air. Oh, the world just continues, huh? Oh man, look at that garbage. I'm gonna take it. Yoink. Oh, that's not garbage, that's health. Hell yeah. Roy's Pawn Shop, fast cash for faster times. Water lock out of order until Wednesday at 7:15. Butter sign down. Ooh, more dumpsters. Noble cop. Okay, what do we got? So I have the interfacing gloves. This one gives me electrochemistry. I'm gonna keep the interfacing on right now. It seems like that's been pretty useful thus far. Maybe I should spend some points at some point. Not at some point, it's not right now. Still waiting for Kim to go to bed. This kind of machine, an antique cash register. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says day. Dark film check those with that.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar. Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
So, I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering the basic facts about reality.
Huh?
I said, I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed.
What?
But they
No.
are wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool, I'll think
You
about it.
should.
Okay. So authority is already 0, so getting the physical instrument in shivers is actually probably not the worst thing in the world. Let's see, what's my shirt? Conceptualization minus suggestion. Although having the conceptualization is kind of nice. I'll think about it. Once I get over 20, I might come back here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
This guy kind of reminds me of Sad Master Miller from Metal Gear Solid.
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Who doesn't like music? I can't trust this guy anymore.
Why doesn't he like music?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as
Ooh.
motor cars race by, nocturnal animals climbing on the roof, airship rotors,
ASMR guy,
that
got
kind
it.
of thing.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
You know, I'm gonna come back to the rest of this some other time. I want to try and steal those boots. Which means I need to get Kim to bed. I assume this road connects. Oh look, it's the car. Oh man, look at all these people. I guess it's probably the union meal. Oh, it's karaoke time. All the rum has been knocked over, beautiful dark liquid spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long, strength
That's
clock.
a boy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've secretly been thinking about it all this time. Actually, I should be thinking about... Should I be thinking about this? It's like drinking has turned out too well for me. Then you mentioned I do need a rum and lemonade. Love for Gart to serve me up a beverage.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it. Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window. Then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter. Then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
Investigating. I'm an alcoholic. I need to get my hit. I'm sorry, I drifted off into my own little thoughts, and now this happened.
We should move.
Yeah, we should.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Find booze and drink it.
Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
No, but you are standing behind a bar in an establishment that clearly serves alcohol. Hook me up with a drink,
Am
dude.
I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Oh, I found myself going down the alcoholism path. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think I'm going to get anything from him, so I'll just pick this one.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Yeah.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Hey man, what if I need to get back into the dumpster?
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
That's a good point. I do have a bag now, and I can pick up all of those bottles. Alright. I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
I mean, this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below to him.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right then, the brief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today
we
went?
performed a thorough initial inspection of the victim's body, so that's good. One could say it's the main thing to do in a murder. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Damn straight up sharpshooting cop. It was nothing really, just doing my job. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim. Can't wait to shoot more shit. I think I was just born with a gun in my hands.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. We still have to perform the autopsy, though. But we did do a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Takes a deep drag and looks at the city. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work, lol. I love doing interviews and people love me. They love bathing in my glory. The initial interviews, yes, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any interviews with people at treacherous.
Not always the right people, I'm afraid.
Well, I talked to lots of people. That's all that
weren't able
matters.
to find the union leader, Evrat Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We tried to interview the White Band's rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
What? No, I just like clicking real fast. I don't like to waste time, you know, my mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up. I'm training for a long distance run, I want to raise money for charity. This is how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Now it's thoughtfully tapping his finger on a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. What are our powers actually not exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses.
Oh, really?
In accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000, why not more? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Oops.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up? You don't.
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Oh, okay.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone on duty, what happens to people we convict? Who makes all these rules?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes.
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Moral intern, what's that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization.
Oh, I see.
You know who they are. They have been
running
this
I do.
place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago.
That's why they say DeLorean, okay.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline.
Oh, it's the UN.
I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
Moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Do you?
I do. Lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things out there are bad. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This is inhumanism. We're stooges in the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberals... No, I'm not saying that. Second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I mean, this will give me experience. So that's fascist. I don't even know what the hell that is. Whatever.
No,
Give me my commie
we're
points.
stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, Like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Looks like the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Puts out the stub of the cigarette and looks to the door. What if I stayed out, though? And he goes to sleep. No, okay. See you in the morning. Bye. Let me just pick up some bottles.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The door.
The expression. It's only like 3 bottles.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Let's see about those boots, huh? It's not on the balcony. We're good. We're clear. Oh, fuck. They're still here.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Okay, that's locked. I need to...
Before you can grab hold of the boot, you hear a voice coming out of the dead man's mouth. It's the voice of Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, telling you to stop whatever you're doing. You're sabotaging the crime scene, and yet you haven't even finished the field autopsy. Come back later when you're done with the investigation.
Alright, so I guess that means I need to just sort of burn a day. Alright. Well, woulda, coulda, shoulda. We'll do that next time. It's late. I need to go to bed. So, yeah, maybe I'll... I don't know. We'll figure out what we're doing next time. I was kind of wondering about that, whether trying to take the boots off. It probably rips his legs off, to be honest. I could hang with Joyce. I'm just planting myself in my bedroom just so... I'm not in a weird spot when I start again. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to bed. Tomorrow I am planning on streaming. I'm probably going to stream something else tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe FTL again. We'll pick this up again on Thursday. How's that sound? That sounds good to me. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your night, and catch you next time.